型ギアの構想でも練るか。僕の戦略で行こう。守
Yep,
るためなら
I'm to you.
意外と頼れるね。
I guess doesn't matter what you have on you for now. You just take these. Boom, boom, boom. Mm-hmm.
はあ、何か暇つぶしでも持ってくればよかったな。準備はできてるよ。
Finigawa. Boom, boom, boom.
胸を高鳴らせた甲斐があるね。 ことも忘れちゃったのかな。よかったね。
他にはないわね。ようやく終わったわ。
ああ。
はい。
うーん。
それは。
やれやれ。実は
なぜ。
まあ
ですが。
ああ。
つまり。はい。
うーん。
え。
ねえ。でも
はい。 私に務まるでしょうか。それでは僭越ながら失礼いたします。 僭越ながら。緊張しますね。
Oh my days. Okay.
私に務まるでしょうか。読書の続きに戻りましょうか。私に務まるでしょうか。緊張しますね。それでは僭越ながら。 僭越ながら。失礼いたします。緊張しますね。失礼いたします。私に務まるでしょうか。 私に務まるでしょうか。やっはっはっふっはっやっせっはっはっせっふっはっはっはっふっはっはっせっやっ。失礼いたします。私に務まるでしょうか。緊張しますね。せっやっはっふっやっせっはっはっはいやっはっふっはいせっふっやっはっはっはいやっふっせっはっはいふっせっはっはいはっふっせっはっはいやっはっふっ小太りを落とす勢いです。せっはっはっ 張しますね。緊張しますね。失礼いたします。私に務まるでしょうか。 緊張しますね。私に務まるでしょうか。つけますわ。それでは僭越ながら選抜レゴ最
ょうか。
知識が必要ですか？
この程度で喜んでいいか。
ジオウもたまには放っておいてくれればいいのに。私に務まるでしょうか。はっはっはっはっはっはっはっふっはっやっはっはっせっはっやっふっはっやっはっせっはっはっはっはっせっはっやっはっはっせっはっふっはっせっはっふっやっせっはっふっせっはっはっ
Well, yes. 20 years is a long time to wait. I can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. What are you doing? Hey Nick, you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls. And there asked why. Nick, isn't it obvious? Need a waterfall to stand on there, preferably a freezing one. You know what I mean? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. To break the elements of the fourth and new one with rushing spring water. Okay. But in false per se, but Gordon Lake is pretty close. Since the break, couldn't you just take a full shower or something? Good idea. Rushing spring water. Next in the news, large unidentified animal was sighted at Gordon Lake. Town's buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Cordy in the tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though namesake Nessie proves to be a hoax, locals are confident that Cordy is the real deal. Boring. You just so real news for a change. Nick. Water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure now. You go down to the fire department and have to fill with the hose. Good idea, Nick. No, please don't. Apparently Fable has no aid in detective sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. News occurrences continue at Gordon Lake, but this time it's murder! Gordon Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Source inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill connections. Was guaranteed the long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? Andrew would never do something like that. Oh yeah? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. You got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. A suspect in a murder. I don't know. Guess I'll find out, Nick. No, Nick. We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? We'll go. Yeah, inside the chair, behind the chair. Or in front of the chair. Guess comes to the territory. Yeah. You'll come back. What are you doing here? I don't think he's in a very good mood. I mean, I wouldn't also. Don't you're in a good mood when you were here. When you come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Well. Good. I'm having to get mad or burst into tears. At first. We don't want so much free time, so we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. I hoped you wouldn't come, but I don't want you to see you. I don't see you like a theater, believe. Why should I? Don't be ridiculous, sorry. You're a novice, you've only been in 3 trials. You got lucky in 1 out of 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. Need real skill, right? Experience. Gordy. See Gordy. Gordy. There's nothing that he tells us with this. Gore Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened. Yeah. Gore Lake's in the middle of this park. If he probably. Is that Detective Gumshoe over there? No, pal. No, was here. Anyone found anything? Alright, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. Any clues on the double? Hmm. Shut up. You should try saying that again. Gumshoe's on demon time. I'll make it sorry if you do. Okay. So just get out of my face, pal. You're the Harry guy. Harry Butts, no, bro. Every time. Oh, yes. What the hell? So, hey, oh, I forgot. I forgot to swap it around. Thank you for reminding me. My bad. Let me switch the categories around. Let me turn down the game a bit. The game's a bit loud. But yeah. Nah, sorry. It was like, did my dailies and my other stuff, and I was like, yo, I haven't played Ace Attorney. So let's play it. Oh yeah, that's why you're here now. Oh, I misclicked. Yeah, but welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. It's different than usual. I wonder what's up. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you also wonder if you like one of your favorite guys would just be framed for murder? Duh. It just makes sense for you to like be upset in some sort of way. Edward hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. I mean, he's probably not gonna ask us unless we're, you know. Let's see. So, do you know what happened here? You don't know, no? Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There's a boat out on Guard Lake, or Court Lake, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. In the boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get you so fast? Well, there was a witness. and the report came in and raced to the lake. Witness. You don't think Miss Ashford is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. See, that's what I'm saying. But, you know, I can't as a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. That's what comes with the field, though. You can't be biased. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation as seriously. Well, that doesn't help anything. Not all the help Miss Ashford has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take a side. Well, you sure, detective, at least you are. I mean, it's hard. You know who will be Miss Ashford's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? Trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Ashford won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured they asked me to defend him, but fortunately not. Oh pal, they got a job to do. Help him, Mr. Ashford. Prove that badge you wear isn't just a fancy piece of metal. Damn. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. You gotta show me. Yeah, but like, it's rough, man. Who was his witness? Sorry, but that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. Everything. In that misty ass lake? I'm sure they turned up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. It was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know where you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. It's Christmas today, I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. I guess. Go to Natural Park, the place full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnics coming for spiritual training, Maya. That's all we're probably gonna get. Those misclick. If we went to chill for the parodies today, what is it about witty that turns people to poets? I don't know, but my toes start to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. I love making people feel numb with my poetry. Okay, well then you have to talk to us now, man. Well, you're not gonna talk to us, are you? Not to do, not that. Is this all? This is all we get to work with. What? Ashford. I will defend you. You're alright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Trust a wet behind the ears liar, but only 3 trials under his belt? Never! Okay, but like, bro, I'm all you got. Everyone else is rejecting you. Yo, I'm the only one that really can help you. My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of the clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Wow. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. This is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Think what you want. I have only one request, huh? Stay out of this case. I'm trying to help you. I know that, but I don't want your help. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Miss Ashford did it, didn't. Alright, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, yep. You can't say. Do you know what take Ashford's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation should suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose we'll do if you have a witness, yeah. I mean, having a witness in a case, like, it either favors you really hard or it goes against you really hard, and there's no in between. That time you're going to turn your back on to no. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edward helped you get your client declared innocent. Not the Edward, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over. Nick? That's a good sign. Peter, am I? Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Then I've gone to sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there's a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before we head out? Well, do you have a image to Victor? Sorry, they haven't worked out autopsy yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We could talk more there, pal. I'm not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk about? Alright, well, you see how you get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Okay, well, I guess that's the best we can do. That's the best we can do. We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. W. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, let's get investigating. Yes, Sour the Beach. December 25, Guard Lake, Public Beach. Oh, is this Guard Lake? Yup. Not sure it warrants a Wowzers though. Yeah, it doesn't. Looks like kinda dead. Oh hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. But I need a samurai dog, how could they not be? They're not behind the times though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Nope. Someone left some poppers here, you know, put a string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. He's them a lot in New Year's. Hey, Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, I mean, you want to pop them, right? That's not obvious. Take them. Huh? Where'd it go? It's my pocket. Went into her pocket. Okay, at least the place well maintained. Gourd looks really big, yeah. Say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, not gonna go to used to grow gourds here. Makes sense. Simple. I'm sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, this shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. The stand's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads samurai dog. Somebody needs to redecorate. I think that's it. That was it. Line up of plastic benches. Guess they used to buy a dog and eat it here. I thought anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya if she had a samurai dog. I guess that's all I can really work with you. December 25, Guard Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick, if they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. So call. Let's go talk to them. Okay, so it says no camping, funny place to pick place to pick to your pitch your tent. This has a no setting tents on fire. I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Food, some magazine, the sheets, takes pretty tough. Skin to camp when it's cold. Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering why our camping pots have pads made of aluminium. You didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminium either. I'm not having this conversation. Let's see. This is you has seen better days, it's dented all over, complete and would let the car down. These are going to kick here, further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can reach them. Okay, makes sense. This camera has a microscope attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Pick that up. Hey, I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, huh? Yes, all right. Maybe it's broke. Don't kick it. It's set to respond to voices. What then? These things? The party poppers. Oh, well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, get your hands off of that. What? Sam Hill? Look what you done. There goes the whole raw film. Oh, hell no. Oh, what? Oh. Sorry, nice to pay my bills. You know how much the raw film that costs? I'll pay you back. How do you think it's gonna pop in and face IDs? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. You know your yanks think. Let's say the sound folks talk with exaggerated drawl, well, it must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because it might be dumb, don't mean we all are. And what are you now, huh? Chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what you aren't gonna say and say it for the machism's sakes. God, rather sit through one of Papa's draws and listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, get shit later for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Oh, what? Can't you see I'm chasing the film with a camera here? Someone's, not naming any names, but someone used the whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that will get her attention. What? It's, okay. Okay, I need someone that gets something that gets her attention. I guess this? Is, yeah, I'm badge supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? No, I ain't gonna try and pull on one of them losses on me over that film now. Cause I have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here in the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you just say it in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Find some corporation. You too. I can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Think of it. Where did I get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you, my honey. I can't talk yang for you. If it pleases you. I think it'll be okay. Okay, cool. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing media showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Cool. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. That happened late in the night of Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. Man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Deze moet de deur open ging. Deze moet de deur open ging. I've been watching this here like for a good 3 days now. 3 days is crazy though. I see enough boats, the Joko Mule, kinda hard to see which I see, man. So what does she do? So what does he do, Lotta? Yeah, me. You don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student in the country U, right in the heart of the heartland. I don't know what that means. Wow, neat. Yeah, see the research on the country U. What is country U? So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. Hey, photography. Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they pick knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Device. Yeah, your camera went off all by itself when I fired a particle. Oh, that might trigger the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Yeah, we're gonna need. Oh, it's camera. Actually, this explains a lot. Okay, well that's all we're gonna get out of Lotto. Boat rentals. Boat rental shop, December 25th. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boat? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on out on one when the travel's finished? Good idea, you bet. Mobile rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I thought I finally have clues in here. I saw some posts floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Heck. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. No, this doesn't tell me anything. Guess we just gotta go see Gumshoe. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. Looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home to stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? I look like a criminal or something. That's their computers and files, each one. Finding that will look like unexpected. I guess detectives were locked up to this. But the chief detective's here, glued to his computer screen. Court Lake? Court is hiding unbelief. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? That was on detectives, his mom did something to himself. Your mama could see you know you should be crying. Break and spit out your low life scumper. You must train for the interrogation. Okay. Okay, he's not gonna be here, is he? No. 100%. Oh, back to the camera. Oh, since... Okay, there's nothing here. Nada. So, your camera, it triggers a lot of explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching was saw with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! You're pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I give you witness you to genuine murder. Yeah! I'll go check that film. Yeah, I'll come back now, you hear? Inside the I guess I should come back later. Yep. Cool. That's all we can do now. Let me check the boat rental shop. Is there anything here? Nope. Guess we just go back though. Did it come true? Please one crew officers. Guess it's still in a meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. That it comes true. They just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling there's for bad news. You know about the victim yet? No, still kinda DM. I suppose I should say anything. Not a word. How did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. So, you know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Him as a human like you or me, still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Like, I'll see that. But I think the Miss Edward did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. Let's see. Hey, in the end, did you tell us about the meeting? Don't go telling anyone else, well. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Miss Edward. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Miss Edward so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other and that's how it works. Working relationship. See, Miss Edward always gets the defendants that are guilty every time. Yeah, it might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. You trust our investigation, see? You trust us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. You got to earn that trust he placed in us. I see. There's a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get an autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Sometime the 25th for the 25th caused one bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Okay, come on. Can you show me that photo of the victim? The face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just had this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything then. Okay, cool. Guess we just have to keep moving. He's still not here. It's whatever. The beach. And then the woods. She should be back with the phone. Hey y'all. Lara. Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. There's them. Take a look. Yeah, this doesn't... Wait, see? He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes, but you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, but there was enough fog out there last night to strangle off Bullfrog. But you know, seeing this photo reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You don't reckon I should tell the cops? So what's that? Now don't you try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, someone wants to talk to the cops. You're looking at this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice shot, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness and it means I'm the side of justice and it means the cops. Soon eat the south side of a northbound skunk to tell you. Don't I get you skivvies in a bunch? Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do. That's fine. Ah, darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if you saw something, there's not much you can do about it. Question is, what exactly did you see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. 12:15. 12:15 a.m. Okay, more out of that. Looks like the police have given up the interviewing. Hey! Oh, hello. Like, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Oh, wait, no. It's Larry. Oh, Nick can say Nick. It's don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry, what are you doing here? It's my office. I'm working my day job. As a samurai dog, small one. Try to get money for dates, you know, my girl Kianse, they're just the best. Kianse? Not another model, Yes, it's a fine, fine woman, Nick. I was already the birds costume. She was, oh, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought the costume for that. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. You two must be really nice. Oh, cute, Nick. Who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, 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 she's not. I'm a Spartan, my FA. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of her little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister, I'm the older sister. Little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. What happened? Hey Larry, there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Last time was Christmas Eve. He was the fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out in the cold. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just, fiance's not in town right now. See, she's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I do it. Anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trials tomorrow. The defendant's Edgeworth, Mount Edgeworth. How would Larry know Edgeworth? Well, Nick. You don't mean that Mount Edgeworth? Old Edgy. You don't miss Edgeworth, Larry? Edgeworth was in the same class as in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Ah, you mean samurai dogs? Why are these samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd shaped. Oh, but originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ah. Tell me think what's Council's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. So I'll change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can get enough of the samurai dogs. Oh, but this seems... Oh, guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, but what would do with the big news? Well, I mean, at least that's something. News? Yeah, Gordy. Was it your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Oh, I knew. I've always been kind of a stick in the mud. Fighting all the time, trying to be like father. Oh. His father? Yeah, Edge's pops was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. He said defense law here. Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edward is the prosecuting attorney. What? I just not proposes on his knee. Not propose on his knee. But he's a prosecuting attorney that like the opposite of defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. He used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I don't know what chased his mind though. You know, Nick? No, I don't know actually. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. Yeah, check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Oh, it's really real. A monster, a real monster? Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Alright. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? It said the camera was automatic and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion. But sounded someone stepping into the water. I'm gonna see this. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, get a borrow article from you. Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Bro, Larry. Yo, at least got a sense of humor, bro. At least got a sense of humor. That's all we want. It's someone with a sense of humor at the very least, right? Okay, but it was nothing still. Lada's gone. Means let's go back to the precinct. Not gumshoe inside. If you're looking for the gumshoe in the questioning room, apparently a portal with the turned up. He'll be in there for a while. Alright, has to be. And it's fine. Guess we just have to. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report, Buffalo? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mio worked out. Met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. Office? Wait. In Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name expected to come out. I'll go talk to him for all time's sakes. Grossberg, here we go. Grossberg Law Offices. The old familiar clinging on the truth. You're Mia's something, are you? I was around the study, yes, Phoenix right. You're Mia's something too, are you not? Yes, sister, yes. You've grown. Come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. The days of my youth. At the scent of fresh lemon. You see? The gross book, sir. Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, she came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Mount Edward shot someone with a pistol. Edward? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Yes, but whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just deserts, all bitter deserts. Fair enough. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Didn't you say this is the man Masaru shot? Hmm. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He wants the defense attorney in that case. Yes, the DO6 incident. Oh, that sounds. Perhaps you remember? If someone mentioned the didn't try of Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss to use a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean. Was the medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was lost, no conviction was made. This incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Testimony led to charges being laid against one man, but Miss Hammond won the case and Supper was declared innocent. The police blame her mother calling her her fault. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Miss Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. Never thought I heard her name again. But wait, what does that case have then to do with Mr. Ashford? Everything to do with Mr. Ashford, my dear. The victim in the DLC incident was no other than his father, Gregory Ashford. Oh, wow. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk. Hold on. Hmm. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. What about your defense? Please don't consider yours, because he hasn't found anyone yet. Bedford. It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. When starting something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DO6 incident. Right, DO6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused to offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DO6. So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. That's whatever you like, and I'll answer you to the best of my abilities. Hmm. Who would have thought that reading a photo? Ashworth. Did you shoot him? What do you think, Mr. Wright? I don't think you're the kind of point a gun at someone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. That wasn't me. Sorry, I didn't do shit. Yes. This is incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed, and I saw it all. Memories from the time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It's very clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gordley murder. Correct. The spirit medium, that was my mom. You mean you're strange? I thought the terrible incident was about to end, and now it is about to end. This incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. Statute of limitation, their case runs out in 3 days. Oh. That's me. When a case statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DSS will be closed forever. Well, I'm not gonna allow that to happen. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view, nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth, he was quite famous at the time apparently. So he was sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. Yes, will you? Could have guessed this day will come, not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request, please give it to the tattoo gumshoe. Yes, you should. What's that? Oh, the foreign bullshit. I guess it doesn't do well with old or grief. Guess we're done. Let's go, Nick. Yeah, I have to give Miss Edgeworth's letter of request to the tattoo gumshoe. What's going on here? Oh, what's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in just a while ago, said she came to talk to you after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's it all about, pal? Blood or hearts? Are you going to find more witnesses? You want to give Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I could do about it. Can't go around covering up evidence. Anyway, you trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Yeah. Hey, you did it, pal. God, I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I remember harder than he was for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, just for the earthquake a little while back? I was worried. It's fine. I lived out here my whole life, very least in Berlin. By now, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about us Ashford. Oh, right. Till we were at the little night you mentioned it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to check on it. You need to go eat and get your rest for trial. Later. I wonder what it is with this Ashford earthquakes. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Ashford. Mm. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? Do anything to get the guilty verdict. Anything. Send someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. I had a claim coming from forged evidence. Tell me what it really means to prosecute. Picture prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep. Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing it on purpose to help you out? Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's ruthless as me times 20. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia owes to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya, you could really be using me as help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. I think it's because I've been training. Probably was a week again. I hope so. What are you whispering about? It's nothing. It's time. It's about it. Let's head in. What is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth? The defense is ready, you want it. Yes, the phone call. Is the prosecution ready? Ooh. You seriously think that I will stand the UA not completely prepared? Okay. Well, your opening statement, please. Size of evidence. Said size of witness. What else could possibly be required? Building a force should be fine. Prosecution may call his first witness. Sweet this guy. Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Well, detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Describe the incident. Now. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Okay, the murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. There happened to be a woman camping down the edge of the lake. 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map out the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Yes, Ashton Bone supposed to be on these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. 30 minutes after midnight, he headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. He found Mr. Edgeworth. No one didn't suspect him or have anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Can you close that Mr. Oh. Yes. See the call from a man. There's a woman camping there. She was the one who heard 2 gunshots, right? No demonic objection, bro. The woman and the man were called. There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. They have someone the woman was camping. What happened next, detective? That's good. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, so I look pretty nice. I look over. That the court requires the facts, not your opinion. Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Expect to be anything. Okay, what's the opinion again? I just have a deep. Again, detective. The court is interested in reasons. Deep, trusting, poppycock. Nah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an entity on the force. The commission doesn't look so good. Continue. But this morning a body was found in the lake. Okay. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through his heart fatally. And inside bones, so his shape is all preserved. Okay. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Okay, but why is that? Oh, I found the murder weapon in the boat. Murder weapon? A pistol. That of gumshoe. That is a valuable piece of information. Please revise your testimony. The murder weapon we found the bow was the size of evidence. Okay, why? What about the pistol made the size of evidence? There were fingerprints on the pistol found, but they were clear prints of Miss Edge's right hand. Warden. Oh, so Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints found the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Set it into evidence. Fire 3 times. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic marks of the bullet match the pistol. Shocking to much. Someone here does not know based on basic ballistic markings. Explain. Mr. Judge, you do it. Oh. Ballistic markers are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the gun. Which gun fired the shot, not which fired the gun. It's quite accurate, indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion: the bullet found the victim's heart. Was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. That's bad. This makes it look like Edward did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and I will take a brief break. I will come a witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, what are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. By the way, just bang your flimsy graph and get on with it, man. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? And what's going on? Your fingerprints are on the murder weapon. Chance of defense was more of a spirit medium can become spirits. I remember getting a lucky lady, but you never know when one looks into their mouth. Really? This case any more than RDS is bad for my heart. Oh. Don't jinx this case already more than you already are. Court's back in session. Mr. Von Calmer, call your witness. Yes. We'll miss a lot of hard take to stand. A lot of hard. You are a researcher at any university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything to your subjective. Understand? Young need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. Oh, what the hell. Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake, and I looked out at the nest of two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nearly a thing on the lake but the boat. Okay. Enough. Huh? Judge, She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo I took as evidence. Well. Order. I would remove you from the courtroom if you don't have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. Ooh. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. It was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. What up, order? Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. While the court finds the defendant, send the witness a cross-examination. We have photographic proof. How question can there be of speed? These photos worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose, or do you claim to have found a contradiction in the testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Contempt of court, you know. What are you going to do? Do you really think there will be contradiction with it? That was. Understand, I will cross-examine the witness. Just after midnight. Makes sense, 12:30. I was in my car, I heard a bang call from the lake. I think just on the boat, and there was another bang. Meaningless construction, Mr. Ryan, no meaningless babble. Trying to keep me from talking to the witness, to what end? Okay, but not as rather than once. I saw two chance in a boat. Makes sense. That's right. Another bang. That wasn't their thing. Are you sure about it? I scanned the whole lake. I didn't answer the question in full. No need for the questions. Let's sustain. Fine. In your car, where you can, but anyway. University, I'll take pictures using my unit research. He's not following me. This guy come from the lake. think for all we need to hear. As soon as you. That's just one of those fishy, make a fishy. I know what you mean, but we can't say anything. What can I do? We've covered it. It's fit to make a decision. Oh. Heart, this money stinks. It's unclear whether you actually look at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Miss Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. It's a matter of life or death. Did you really clearly see Miss Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Also, because they treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I saw Edgeworth. Judge, declare defense in contempt of court. I saw him made the outrage on her. Nigga's innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is guilt failure to be declared. Isn't it right? What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said you clearly saw Miss Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changed the testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. He's cooking. Contempt of court is too late for wall claims. Judge, the same objection. But I cannot. Now Hart made a new testimony. The defense does not have a right to cross-examine her again. Very well. My affair. You will leave the courtroom immediately. Good. I have to do the rest. Good luck. Can't afford this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. Do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I have time to verify the conviction anywhere else. Mr. Wright, begin cross-examination. Come on now, come on now, come on now. We got something, we got something. A clear state of mandibles, Mr. Wright. Oh, wow. Well, you can't. You know what? This photograph. What I took? It's very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it couldn't capture the face of the man in the boat. Yet you claim you saw Miss Edgeworth. How? What? So Brian has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in that testimony, please. And now she has said it, Miss Von Karma. How could you possibly see Miss Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. And please testify as the search of the sightings. Let's see. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as a grid. So once I was finished setting my camera, I got back in the car. So I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked at my binoculars. See? No problem. Okay. Very well, we can cross. Yeah. Professional stuff, correct? Oh, yeah. Wouldn't you need that COVID number so that? Got the also switch camera too. It was a really thick picture. Camera there to this case. If you believe it is, we continue the time question. You know this. If you find nothing with there, they will cross us. Yes. What? Because you weren't out looking for stars, looking for the, like the monster. The camera was set up to take meteor showers. I heard about the noise of the lake. I looked at my binoculars. Photograph shooting stars. That's a lie. That's what I saw the camera. He said it yesterday. It was pointing directly at the lake. You have to point at the camera upwards to post the stars was hard. Yes, sir. The witness was not really looking at the photograph shooting stars around it. All down like was photographing. Hard. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? Gordy? Outside inside Gordy Lake. Oh, Miss Hart? I never heard of no name monster. You got proof of something? Let's see you prove that I was trying to. Let's see you to prove that I was down there. Forgot the Gordy. Isn't it just again this? On camera. You almost had to take photos from something loud noise, correct? There's this photograph here taken when the gunfire is on the lake. And here's an article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise as it emerged. I'm trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why I decided to come to something loud noises. Let's see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, it's hard. You were camping there and trying to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Oh, you're a smart. So smart, boy. Almost done trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Oh, that don't change what I saw, does it? Hey. But that she so suddenly said, so what? It changed nothing. Whatever, I'm getting on with this. It's hard. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please provide testimony. Right, fine, nothing's fine. Which is nothing though. I see another researcher at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out at the lake, but that's all I was hiding. I heard a bang, I looked right straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. Looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. The witness remains unchanged from before. Whether she's the researcher or photographer has no bearing on the case. There's no need to waste more of time with another point this. Claim defense right to cost and do it in your honor. This is the last time for cost sentence, right? There's no problem with this one. This time we let the police leave. I will announce for verdict at the time, Mr. Right. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, I'm best photographer, manual scoop would be complete. I'm also decided to go to the lake. Last I entered the bank, look straight to one, that's what's two, which is bad, then the flash. I heard another gunshot. Okay. Oh. Shit. I thought because it's shot 3 times, it said it. No, 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 wouldn't. Okay. Yeah, that's fuck. Let's see for sure, but sound like gunshot. It's less sharper the sound than I would have expected. All time, then it's official on demand center, and there's another gunshot. You watched both the whole time. That wasn't much to look at, was I watching old. Bad. It has to do with that, but it's hard. When you're really looking at that about, once what you first was looking at it, I was the only thing out there, and any normal person would be looking at it. Yeah, any normal person would. But you're far from normal. What? You want to step over here and say that? You're camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard loud noise? You would scan the lake and find Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the pose a second thought. Oh, that continue, Miss Alright. Oh, we testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You didn't just recording, that's what you were doing. Well, well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take binoculars to kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. It's hard. Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing either. I was just, I thought, you know, it could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. Still didn't call for it. But hey, you got the photo, you got proof. So we can't see who's shooting and who it is. Right. That's why I took the photo and... Talking about, you were the one who told me not to show your card in the first place. You all fool. Yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. What's the meaning of this wistful karma? It's hard. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Here it is. What about evidence? Just as an objective enlargement. It's hand. The hand holding the pistol, y'all. The hand. Hand already contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Man's photograph holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the pins on the murder weapon he gave for Edward's right hand. Man shooting the pistol in his photograph. It's not Mr. Edward. It's alright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definite proof today. We know that the Mohammeds will fight the best of the night. However, it seems with a rather large problem. You've mentioned to do it that who shot our victim. Hmm. They shot the victim was not than the victim himself. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. That seems to be the only remaining option. Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. He was shot from further than a meter away. There's no way it could have been a suicide. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Very well, I'm still opinion. Considering the situation, should have to be the death of Mr. Ashford. However, pins in the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Ashford. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, what a hectic. No, we commit innocent, right? It happened out there on the lake anyway. If he didn't commit suicide, then the shooter was about a meter away too. I'm not kill him. I'm just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on my head. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Tell her I'll give me some image for the child. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her assessment was the bank shooter. Here. Oh, there we go. And we are back. Just have to grab some food. Yes. Alright, cool. Bum, 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 bum. TLDR. Currently, we're on episode 4. Um, episode 4 has been taking a while already. So we're looking at like an hour. Um, so the case started with Edgeworth being the accused. So yeah, we're trying to actually save Edward and find him not guilty. So yeah, that's the main task at hand right now. Hmm. Detention center, visitor's room. No, my is the fucking cell in the detention room. Glad Miss Edward made it through the day. Okay, it's a relief. Hey, let's do that anyway. Oh, I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. Sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Any question yet? No, not yet. The gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, so that you go after questioning. Want me to get bill money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. They have pictures of giant bills of money every time I hear the word bill. I wouldn't do it all. I don't know what to do. I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. None of you really did do their best. I should check to see if there are many waterfalls in the local area. What if I ever see my sister again? Okay, well. Not a large photo level phone about. Not so big, but you can't trace her face and clear, can you? Guess we're not getting any more information of her. Let's go speak here today. Let's see. Her name is case today, I guess I could come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, guess not. Sure, quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to get my out of the detention cell soon. I'll with the gumshoe and then get that sorted out. This one's not here. Comes to the scene again today. Wait, he's a live wire with that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. Makes sense. Yeah, then we should be here. If you wouldn't, they were yesterday, but the cops still around the park. Wonder if the gumshoe was here today. Beach, haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on the date with the lovely kids. I had the boat on the close today too. Millie Woods. No, hi Gumshoe. Hey pal, the trial today yes, what about the trial? I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. I just said Miss Edward, I guess. I don't know how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Yeah, come shoot. Any idea what strategy from Karma is planning for tomorrow? I feel like he's bringing another witness. No, right, said something about that in the trial today. There are 2 witnesses, yeah. And we didn't meet the second witness. Alright, well, as much as I like to do, I'm not liberty to divulge information. I wanted to ask you something about Edward. You made an earthquake, never heard anything about it before. Mitch Edward doesn't talk about himself too much, see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The O6 incident, yep, that's the one. Years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes, he still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. My affair, yeah, I will need to, like, unbail her. And unbail, yeah? That's strange. Don't let her go as soon as the report went up. Man, don't know what would have happened according to if it weren't for her. And getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Everybody was so moved I saw his lip trembling. I was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. How much is the bill going to be? Don't worry about that. I have to dispose in the whole amount. Edward, didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Yeah, I can get Edward to pay this month's rent too. I doubt it though. There's no information that I can gather here then. So it's the same. I guess I just gotta go here. Get this. That's here. This room. Hey Nick, you find a game? They just finished the paperwork, are free to go. Free at last, eh? Those investigators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, oh, some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bill. Like Ashford, huh? He posted a bill for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Ashford did that? Yeah, of course. Baller, bro. Not to make it up to him. I got to win this case, Nick. I was kidding. Okay, cool. I guess I just head to the park now. Oh, she's free. And they're probably back at the precinct working on case because Edward. Hey y'all. Hey Lada. Yeah, really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. Did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. We just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lada, so you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What are you talking about? What do you think of the trial? I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know it caused a lot of trouble. Well, memory's tricky, fake little thing. Yeah, sure know that about now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right, you mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured the child's only soaked in the face of Gordy fever. I've been Galgamesh's photo and struck to stardom. Alright, Lada, you go, girl. Which could be a investigator for Carver too. Let's finish your spirit medium training first, please, thank you. Nada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That fun Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange, huh? None of ourselves to make it up to us. Right, I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information to come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking my how sophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. There's the exception, okay? Well, what it'll be, I'm gonna deal or not. Oh, whatever. You don't have anyone needs, so I think we have a choice here. Okay, how much, huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? When in exchange for information. Listen good. Money from you is information by Cordy. But Cordy doesn't, might not exist, and being to prove that Susie don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You keep something, y'all come to me first, got it? Right, see y'all later. Yeah, let's go hunting. Okay. There has to be somebody that knows anything. Why is the... Okay. The samurai. Yo, Maya, Larry, what the heck is that? What's my girl Count's idea? Use all if you like, but this here would be like really cool. But dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. I should impressed she could find those for her. Oh, she knows all people. And the show is finished now, so she got them for free. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well... Bro, it's locked in. I don't know how good our prospects are from here, though. Huh? What do you mean? Certified. Huh? That's weird. Well, I'm gonna do some that for a little bit. Get to school pretty quick. Right, when it is. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. What month? It's a big hit with the kids. I wasn't there yesterday. Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yes, I know. You never been hot stuff. That's what I used to put air in the steel with samurai. It took a little while ago, so it's in for repairs. Makes sense. Gotta study my dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Cody really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Cody. They keep selling samurai dogs to the truth. Ow. Not so quiet here. One of the boat shops closed for good. And they can all the projects taking a vacation till it goes over. It doesn't tell me anything. No, he doesn't know anything about this. Yeah, not much he can give me. Well, no, you don't. No sneezing. Told y'all, no sneezing. This camera sound thinks it's a little softer than a bang. I trigger on one of the common finger snaps now. Yeah, well, sorry, Mike, so what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. They said that's for sure. That's buying a serious business. She sneezed and the fucking film went off. Like I said, I'm headed for the dirt and Gordy. You're being the best photographer. What? I thought I only have one memory of one photo to my name so far. You bet, like UFO. UFO. Anyway, if I can't get a career making fun this time around, then that's it. I couldn't go back to school. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay, well. Okay, this actually doesn't give me anything. Mm. I already spoken about this. Bro, Larry, get out of my face, bro. Maybe Gumshoe got something for us. Mhm. Let's see about. I'm here for the end. It's less money, that is. Like the lone suspect attacked Enzo was fixing his face, Robert Hammond. And then that's why Mr. Edward shot him, and Edward never talks about his past. I better drag that out of I hate him within court tomorrow too. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Okay, Gord, do you know anything about this? Do you know Gordy? Also known Gorley, not personally, no. Oh. Now, I gotta be mines out. Time to go wild monster hunting. No. Yeah. Try telling him sooner next time. And then Gumshoe will agent search for Gordy. In the universe, they use secret weapons for finding evidence. Secret weapons? Yeah, this one first, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest, and choosing secret missile. Kena police action training. Missile here, boy. No, secret weapon, fishing pool. Look for a monster. Yeah. Or see a monster with a fishing pole. Never know till you try. This one is the last one. Metal detector. Or missile. Yes, you move. It's massive strangely. Missile. Oh. Creature of the detective. Oh. I started to pay my bills, Nick. Well, missile's not really helping much. Get the money away from me. Can't use him here. It actually doesn't give me anything. I don't know. Well, guess that's all for missile. Well, missile ate the dogs. Let's see. Let's open the banner flags right now. Wait. I'm gonna about this. Okay. What about it? Jerry, I want to ask you about this thing. Have you seen it before? No, never. Would I could go diving in the middle of winter? I think you better pursue that question further. I never think about that. Let's see how there's a single flags on the tank. Oh, is this like the single flags around just in summer? That'd be a coincidence. There's single flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Why would I need a tank anyway? Look at that like, you know, not saying it has something to do with the murder. No, 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 just, hey, you watch it, buddy. Not saying anything until Malaria gets here. I guess you're a lawyer. Well, there she's right. I've never seen the air tank, okay? Yeah, right. I got some questions like that. Right, right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. I used the tank to play it just once, and it didn't go so well. Yeah, do you think you could be even more specific? Look, it's embarrassing, I don't want to talk about it. Tell us? You gotta tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill it up. And then all busted open and made some incredible noise, and that tank there took off like a rocket. And took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. It scared me out of my gore, that's for sure. That actually. I can see how we were trying to. What happened next? No, all that happened on the 20th or so. And as far as I could see, the tank went flying out the lake, so I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, that's all give it out to me. Didn't you find it? Till the night before last. way out there before they find it. Night before last was night of the murder. Ooh, actually I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. Oh, well, Mr. Least, yeah, we did. What that means, and according to this, air tank. I think with air tank. This is according. Then you hear the auto sounds. And Giant Fable Samurai told there about a week ago, idiot, we haven't seen a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank and when the foul blew, the tank flew into the lake. He was just oh, that's fine, way to ruin God's dreams. Sorry, Loda. No, that's okay. You win. I gave you info like I promised. Poor Loda. Promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. He said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. What else? Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, it's just a lake. There wouldn't be much evidence, so I clicked it myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lana. It's not Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend. Yeah, legend of Larry familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, always the butts. Someone should whip the butts into shit. This is the older song. Song about you, right? Doesn't do him around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Get him in. Yeah. Oh, gotta take a shot. Mag, that you? Hey, is it Keith? It's you? How have you two been? We were sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave something to you, Mike. Meg? Yes. Finally made up your mind, have you? You run the bus shop when I'm gone? Glad to hear, glad to hear. You make your old man proud. Your kids have the house, they know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Or the one on the perch. Yeah, what else would it be? Yes, I leave the wet noon when you keep my hands, Sonny. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Yup. He fell asleep. Past the shop. Yup. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Well, sorry, did you know? So that makes you the third generation. Meg. Tomorrow we'll start with the secret of those thoughts. You too, Keith. Yes. You're the best passer ring of the West ever seen. Meg. You know the best pass ever made the west of the Rockies, don't you? Everyone knows that. And then we have to keep up this all in the family charade. This whole man must know something about the murder. Leave until find out what it is. Basically, we haven't gotten many orders for pasta lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, wanna ride one of your boats? Keep them boats out there." Most of these days, darn if I understand them. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere. It's been tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. I forgot, man. You gotta call a name first. Hmm. Hmm. Look at this, a electric blanket on the table. Look warm. That's a great idea. We should do that to the office. Delivery clients not gonna warm and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about burgers? Hmm. Guess I'm gonna get. I need. Mm, Making information out of this gonna be hard. Mm. It doesn't give me much to work with. Mm. He's gone, so I can't take any of the other items. So really, it's just I have to get information. Oh wait, he's not here. Okay. Mm. On the beach. Move here. Rental shop. Just remember, just tell everything important to Opali here. Everything important. Two to eight. Mm. Doesn't tell me much. I don't think he will. No. There's nothing really I can talk with him about. Yeah, there's something. I can't really summon anything else. Is that all you can tell me? Maybe. Ah, the annoying badge? Yes, it is. I got it. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Hmm. A liar, huh? Alright, I'll help. One condition. When this gets over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. That's my boy, good for you, Keith. Oh my god, yeah. No, what was I want to know? Speak up, Ollie. Okay, well... I've seen this, you know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes, it's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, know something about this? Yup. The other night out of the... One night out on the lake. No, all about that. I've seen it. Huh? You mean you've seen it like you saw the whole thing? No, I suppose, since you're taking over shop and all. Oh, that's good. This should be information that you should be talking about outside. What did you see? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. His mother something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Oh, yup. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Need to know already than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yup, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers, growing out his face. Talk about that shit. Comes up, tells him to come down to court tomorrow. Mhm. Maybe we should be leaving. Thank you. Oh wait, I have one more question, huh? Polly, I've forgotten something. Don't forget the 06. Oh, don't forget the 06. To do from the other side. Hmm. This guy's stupid face, man. Police Department Criminal Affairs. Mel is so happy. What's wrong with this time? Actually, I want to ask you something. Yeah. This is going to piss off us, huh? I didn't know about the DLC incident. I also Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. The truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Miss Edward forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them it to you either, pal. However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 is related to this case, well, I guess consider opening the file up. Who went up show down at Court Lake? Oh yeah, the old man runs to the spring as a witness court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you? That's supposed to be top secret. Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to sound a bit satisfied. That's why we called him Slaughter Hard yesterday. But who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Nobody knows who he is. Oh, I'm not sure where the parrot knew about the incident. The old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6? Get you such information on the incident. Though through there's the station record room. Just for me to go in and find what you need. Okay, next to the record room. Guess it's time we face I just passed. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files, 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 10 years ago, Bobia and Ashworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when we suddenly transferred. That was DL6. No, he wants to know about DL6. I'll go get the right file. December 28, 2001. As I 50 years ago from the day after tomorrow. In 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. It's court of holding the trial. Oh, looks like it. Large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. In time, GPU were trapped in the elevator to 5 hours from being rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. It's like oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors fell in the tree in the elevator were shot in the heart. That was Miss Ashford's father, wasn't it? So his father was shot before his very eyes, so Mount Ashford was one of the passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim's Ashford's father? Yeah, hold on. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He lost the day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. This had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Seems like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DLC was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court apparently. So I must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. He had have done it, but he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer about what happened. Robert Hammond, a victim in our case. Right. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Declared innocent, he disappeared. So that's the old man. Guess no generally what happened to the 06 now. Still don't know what the sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Like, are we going to take the whole files too much and never get it out? You're right. How about we just take what we need to find? Right. That's probably all we have to find here now. Let's have to sit out tomorrow. I wonder how Dad would do testifying in court. Then 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Ben's ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently was ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. McCarmer, your opening statement. Well, no opening statements, or taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Prediction. Yes, I will end 3 minutes from now. Oh, the ego on this guy. Mr. McCarmer, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Why should question everything? I will go over in 3 minutes. You have no time to waste. I come a witness now, right? Come a witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Witness, stage your profession. I'm the pilot of the restaurant at Noodle Gourd Lake. And also ride boats. Now the incident you were in the boat run to the shop, correct? Why is it not saying his name? Yep. Be satisfied. Asher. Let's just say his name. Demon. On the witness doesn't remember anything going for the last several years. Ergo Way can't recall his own name. Choose us in the show. It was the night of 24th, just at midnight. Was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Heard a bang, yup. At the window I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. But then the boat came back ashore and a man walked by my window. Minutes pass. Let's see. Well, just the time. You got Simon the witness. From Karma is a tweaker rule. I have the bridge at midnight. Don't go with that. I remember it clearly. You see it continue. Okay. The restaurant for her but no, no, bang. And I could have been so boats. They heard another bang. And they take what was right there in front of me. I saw. Believes dead. Yes. Yeah, I can't believe that as he was walking by too. Hmm. 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 That is explainable. We could avoid Prince after he fired. You are knowing the truth of the matter here. Everything Tintin one is true. No. States the Duchess said, I can't believe he's dead, but this word is all we have. If we were telling a lie, this is a lie shows proof. Hmm. What? Oh. Hmm. Listen, you gotta listen. I was at a punk night of murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. They remembered it. I'm shocked. In all instances of the testimony, then I realized something you said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit there and let you go ahead your move. This is the first someone has happened like this. Core not quite sure to proceed. If there's none of witnesses to do this fair and speak. Right here, right now. Let's speak about opinion. In all court proceedings, is a duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. And withdrawn previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now, the court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Oh, this whole case is a clusterfuck. Yes, it goes. Hard to keep you on edge to see that though. I've seen worse. I know what Larry plans to say in this. I was at the lake that night. Yes. What's the storm bring the balloon to the lake? Oh, right. I found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You see out of it. What's wrong? It's not. Hmm? There's something I mean to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingers on the word weapon? Oh. You have a reason. Yeah. It's might be our chance. One car must only ever run product trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court, and that someone is Larry. It's likely his testimony will be full false, right? Not that many trials this time. What's one for its all worth? 15, 15. Everything's on Larry now. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. Tonight, December 24th. Right? Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. The government didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edward was right about this being a big break. That night I was out on the lake on the boat. I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something I found it, so I tried to set the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And just was thinking about going home or just bang. Looked up late but didn't see a boat, so after I heard a single shot and gunshot I went home. Okay. Sonda. I just bang. Didn't see a boat. I'm on the lake. Oh, what's what's? Let's come back. Okay. I mean, it was so foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat there or not. They were just single gunshot. Okay, but what? You only heard a one bang, you sure? That's what I said. Well, the hardest for yesterday that you heard two bangs, and the old man just said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Are you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? No, Nick, please. Huh? Yeah, something's been bothering me. See, I'm like a customer here. Don't tell me nice stuff, okay? But what? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. My radio with my headphones. Okay, well, but you would listen to the radio with your headphones. Yes, so what? Crime? Listen to my radio, everyone listens to the radio, what's the big deal? Listen to comment, your opinion. Waste of time. I'm gonna accept this witness, no more shot of testimony. No, continue. Right, leave it to me. Okay. Wouldn't there any other realities, believe me, but I mean, there's the best we got. He's the best we got. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to all the quest show. Oh yeah, see, I was into it, real boom loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the teacher was saying when I heard it too. Considering a peace in this free country, it's really, really bad. No idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this says? The air was probably nothing more than a drum beat on the radio. I believe so though. Hmm. EJ, an announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when the music, no music was playing. DJ only talks between songs so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. It like this causes them the witness, Your Honor. Okay. That's all cast into the going but sure heard the gunshot. Okay. What did he say? It's just I mean the time. He's not eating lunch. Lunch eating him. What do you mean? I'm here. What do you mean? I ate my lunch already, bro. Sure. It was okay. Being on Christmas Eve, test file sent to autograph radio on. Actually, no, not this. Oh, that's not what I want to ask. It's not the case. That's the same. Yeah, you know, and yet that was on. Yep, I wouldn't think you could hear anything else. Okay, how sure are you? He proved that. No, of course you can't. I remember the moment real clear. I mean, I was talking about it. It came back real clear to me. So it's take some Christmas. Uh. Okay, but if you sound scary, but no, I don't get scared easy. Something the matter was right. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas" when he heard the gunshot. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Yes, but that contradicts the two testimonies we had heard so far. So if he heard the gunshot before Christmas, then that means that both Laura's and the other guy, the old man's testimonies are not correct. Or they could be, but he heard something prior to that. Yeah, they heard after midnight the shots. Sorry, the Christmas. There's a clear contradiction. Yeah. Most mean the two prior witnesses heard gunshot after midnight. However, this witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight. Oh, that's right. What do you think about the mystical claim here? No, he has to be right. You heard the gunshot before midnight. Gee. I'm assuming you have evidence for the wild killing. No evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Photograph. Just taken by a witness yesterday with Laura Harper, the automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:15. There's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown as a photograph, it is why it's photographed at all. Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go and respond to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, When Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. It was seen that it's the case, then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight, claiming she was mistaken. Not at all, Your Honor. Back to the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Oh, well, Nay, full judge. The camera that was set to respond to loud noises. Proof that the loud noise evidence was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggered the... It was clear at night, man. Okay, now I got something for this. Shit. Wait. I mean, it has to be her claim. What's the bird of peril? No. If you have any other... I need to have evidence that... it was actually a gunshot. The 25th. Let's work, I see. He proved that the loud noise 11 was indeed a gunshot. Wait. On the 6 photograph, there's nothing to do with it. Nah, jeez. We're gonna get cooked here. He proved that the loud noise 1150 was indeed a gunshot. Here's my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about the pistols bothering me on it. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. These wondering I don't have it. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes, one at 11:15, one at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you why. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Yeah, of course, the murder in this case is the same idea as the murder in that case. Don't figure this out now, we never overturn guilty verdicts. I got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Just watch and let me know if anything that sounds fishy, okay? This one just has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? We're getting to the bottom of this, but it's taking a while. So you finally realized that there can be no other murder here than Miles Edwards himself. Wrong from karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edward who did the shooting. Listen, okay, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammer, were on that boat. There's a gunshot fired on a boat. Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It could be suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be on the other man on the boat. But this assumes that this victim was shot at 50 minutes. After midnight. Even that is alright. Yeah, photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 75 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way the Edgewood could be innocent. So, are you quite mad? I swam with the 2 men on the boat then are. I don't know Robert Hammond. Yes, I believe you are mad. That's exactly what I've been telling you to the whole time. You're agreeing with me, yet what did you say? That Robert Hammond had been killed in a vapor shot. Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you for karma. It's alright, you can't already be guilty once. I'm going to have to damage for foolishness. Murder in Hammond. Accidentally murder. Well. Okay, I got another. Okay, I'm being stupid. Report was Edward the murderer. After the murderer killed Dr. Hammond at 50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch that night Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't expect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Let's make up this ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer name. I don't know. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shot, the old man. At the time 50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out in the lake to just shoot someone? It suggested the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. Ooh, where did the murder take place? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. I can't look at player's testimony if you will. And it was on the lake. It was searching for something. It's moving around so funny. Finally returns the boat. Then as he started to head home, he heard a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And what would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Yes, sir. It's alright. What happened that night on Court Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. I can't take the boat, Roman carried down to a shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot was clearly fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. And he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat? And who fired the pistol on the boat? Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edwards on purpose. Yes, why would he shoot twice if he didn't hit anyone? So at the moment you don't have explanation, it's the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer has to fire twice. Shall I create a witness? The murderer lifted his pistol and fired one shot. That ensured that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. He missed hardly a second that after the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Someone looking for the edge of the lake will appear that one of the men on the boat shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that everything else fell into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Miss Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. Sir defenses found the lake night on Court Lake. Ooh, cook. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker quickly. Very well. While we wait for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edward a few questions. Mr. Edward, please take the stand. Edward, you heard what the defendant said? Yes. Well, why did you go too late that night? What Ryder said was mostly correct. I saw him think so, actually. Well, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He has something very important to discuss with me. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, you're conducting a trial here, so you're required. The witness is disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Finally, quickly, we can't allow him to get away. Yes, McCormick, you witness has disappeared. Search warrant has already been issued. I'm just saying that I can't declare a clear verdict on the circumstances. I would send the trial until tomorrow to find out they allowed. Request that the police department utilize all its forces to find out witness. I'm understood. One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to the trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Oh, jeez, man. What a hell. There's a court defendant lobby number 2. What about Larry? But it was something else. Even if Comer didn't know what to do with his testimony, Larry here to help us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. So, he did save us. Just wish the cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's also a trial instead of our clients. The Edward. It's Edward. Say something? It's a pain. I mean, looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. Go try to Lexo, just... Sorry. The affair is not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Oh, there's so little time left. I won't tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What's about Edward? It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. Probably then about the whole case with what's his name? DL6. That's what we can do. Do you think Miss actually killed? I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it either. I don't think he did it. There's just too many inconsistencies if he would have done it. You know, everyone's oh butts, bro. I'm swooning the aisles. Swooning in the aisles. That's the I'm feeling thing. Right on. Tell me the two was like love first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? My heart could have beat her too. I think he could do better than that. Come on, I say edgy. Edgy, you guys should be bowing. Yeah, bow before you're here. Mm. Okay. So what? I mean, he changed recently too, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, I just think. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. It saved me and I'll never forget it. That's how I became a defense attorney. Mm. 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 Everyone was hanging there. It was the very end of third grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Mm. 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 There's spring and third grade. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. School was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. And with this kid, the envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Well, now that you mention, I do remember that. I see why you forget you were out of school that day. Hey, the envelope I was stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. Mm. See why the class was showing me as the defendant. And you should know you shouldn't think he was funny. That's not right. In the end, even teachers thought it done it. No hard feelings. No, the time I was saying I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like a villain. You shouldn't have to apologize for anything that belongs to the child's evidence. Anything else, no place. You'll all be ashamed, amateurs. Ah, that's fire. That's fire. That's fire. You also was it? No, then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's how you honor the boy is innocent. What's your mind down? Sorry. Yeah, he did. You don't need proof. You can say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? That's always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. I want to play some money myself. Class trial's over. And well, I forgot. I learned about mentally alone. Defend the world. Look at that, took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So it's the kind of person to see. Something smells, usually the butts. Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class trial, and I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Defense attorney is my father, a famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. And several years later, when I heard Edward's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I know or used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. He just didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why I had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean. That's why I became the defense attorney to meet Edgeworth? If I was the defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edward believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows through Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help. Well, Nick. So that's why you want to help me. That's why you help me out for free. Yes. I helped you because I believe in you. So don't remember saying it to do it for free. You have the same as Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right? Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. Let's set it for who. Let's clean out some of this evidence I don't know need. Okay, let's go. See what Edgeworth is here. You look as grim as always. It's Edward. I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Lunch money was stolen when I was in third grade. Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. I think you don't know what you remember. Well, probably only mad to me anyway. This Edward, didn't you know? The child was the reason they became a good defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too, Edward. Perhaps. That's a fun. Not. Okay, this shit's my life. And tomorrow, in some point, statute of limitation runs out. Even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Edgeworth. I was impressed by your deduction throughout today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Okay, yeah, that's something else you can really tell me. Yeah. Okay, well, got all the information we need. Grossman should be back in his office. Yeah, that's not gonna help much. Here. Let's see what Gumshoe is saying. So not back yet. Don't you? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? Some guy at the restaurant tomorrow. Share something about catching me if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay, well, I guess we just have to move onwards then. Court Lake Park. Hey, pal, long time no see. It's Dave Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Got so worked up it's not my tie now. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat truck raker? I'll make you a promise. This scoundrel in custody by trial tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. I'm off to catch the criminal. Yeah, Coach, sure is active today. One other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Yes? But the woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. We'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. That's fine. Oh, the thing is gone. Still, eyesore is missing. Eyesore. This is the hottest sounds close too. Guess they're too busy wearing boots. Ever show up for work. I mean, he was here with us. So. Guess we can go to the woods. We have to go here. Go into the shop. I think, by the way, imagine he might be the real murderer. So, why is close work here? Out for a walk? The days of my youth, like the center flash of my youth. Stop with this. Mr. Grossberg, and for idle reminiscing, Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes, but from what I saw until I saw, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I'm able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think it was just doing here anyway? Oh, there's hello, hello. Polly, wonders only one Polly. Hello, hello. What do you for pets? It's not here. Go check this. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men in your life. This is the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, to frame Edgeworth, find Edgeworth out to the lake, get on the boat, fire him twice. Exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in pretty detail. Wow. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. It looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, they called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Sup? What up, what up, what up? We're like nearing the end of this trial. So we're getting somewhere. What does it mean to get revenge on Mount Edgeworth? I don't know, okay, but one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. It's just step-by-step instructions to... First of all, it's expensive. Well... Well, okay, that actually is kind of useful. Can't really do much here. Court Lake Detention Center, you need to know about this. This came out safe in the check when the bulls went to take a live at sea. Revenge on me. Who's that guy anyway? Well, we don't know. There's just so much like random stuff in here. I'm like, what? Could have been innocent defendant, you got declared guilty or something. Nice, right? But I don't remember the old man at all. So he was following this letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Well, I have to find clues. When I find clues, I need to go into trial and then figure out what's the exact truth. Also, this is your last chance. Last chance, wait, maybe. He was talking about the statute of limitations on the DO6 incident. Wait. Hold on. What is it? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Suspect in the DO6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Craig was incredibly strong. Can I see the pistol? No, you cannot. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in a little box. He became unsettled. I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, she's not making it any easier. Come on, get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you just use some more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. Again, the oxygen deprivation is stress called temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, Yogi was found innocent. Just doesn't to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. There's something that's been troubling me these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Yeah. Last murder crime I committed. What is the crime you committed then? I think time's come for me to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. I had a dream. I was dreaming about my father's killing in the dark. Oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or bailiffs in the days I picked up the pistol. Get away from my father. My last scream awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that's rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Oh my god. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. But that's actually crazy because the thing is, right, from what if like the image is correct, he threw the gun. He didn't shoot anybody. Unless the gun triggered on him throwing it, but that sounds stupid. That's just a dream, right? Hmm. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. That's valid. Hmm. Because if you don't know and your memory locks it away, it's kinda, what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? The citizen does people shut out memories in self-defense. I mean, that's true. Maybe this I will kill my father. Well, how certain are you about that? If you think about it, that makes sense. That makes sense. Get your revenge against Edward. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. I don't. You know you did not shoot your father. There's no way. I don't think there's anything you can do, like it or not. The brain locks away traumatic memories at a young age sometimes. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Though I don't believe that he actually like shot his father. Because from like the whole way that like how that image that we saw, right? He threw the gun. He didn't shoot. He didn't like aim shoot. There's Nick. There's someone else who knows about the L6. Yeah, so why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny bad like you. What do you mean? My father was thinking for me. You want me to defend criminals? Sorry, bro, but I'm not that good of a person. I see. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found guilty of an innocent that the defense got him off the hook. That would be what happened. On a day 15 years ago, three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours, but then when we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation, lost the memory of the murder. Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. Yanni had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. He was released to lack of evidence innocent. That's when I changed my mind. Then I started to hate defense attorneys. Okay. What's your relationship for Karma? He's my teacher and a man with such respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So it's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not once suspect was innocent ever. I know. It's possible some such of their deeds innocent, however it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Conrad does his job is find suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in it. Should the weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. If that's what you're saying is true, you're headed for a good time tomorrow. Not to praise the enemy in such words. It's a strange situation in which I found myself, I'll admit. Okay, well, since you talked about this, then but this doesn't make sense then because the gunshot here. Well, okay, no. Okay, I can't show him that yet. But yeah, that doesn't make sense then because if you threw the gun, right? If you threw the gun and you look at this image right here, and you check it, the gun, so be from where Edward was. He was in the corner of the, like, it's not here, but like behind here somewhere, right? He was. Um. So he threw the gun. Even if we would have shot it, that means there would have been a gunshot wound here, but there's not. There's a gunshot here. Like there's the gunshot like in the door, not like behind it. So that doesn't make sense. But I guess we can't talk about it more. So I really don't think that it was anyone in there. Mr. Grossberg, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Just calm down. Tell me what's happened. It's Ashford. He. Let's see. Type 3 dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? What did Tika's plan? Well, also consider this. Yogi's quite certainly holds deep grudge against Miss Edgeworth. So deep he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Miss Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as she imagined. But if it true, the pistol saved his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. But if it was innocent, Yogi's sort of murder in his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he saw the revenge on my husband. Okay, yeah, losing your career because of a potential case of murder is something. You know about Edward's father. Was the defense attorney without peer? Sounds right, but it's true. Well, I may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, MFA. There actually was very disproving the midst of Von Karma's techniques. Was surprised Von Karma has extreme man for testimonies and evidence were not to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair as it were. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on spirit media. The house reminded him his fate. When Gregory Edgeworth I have been killed, the woman who shot me was the bailiff Yani Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. The woman left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now I think about it, it seems the one who lied with Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Okay, you was guilty, man. That was really a loss. I wonder what Concarnation was alive. Oh, yeah, this is the letter. This was from the Yogi was following this letter, and he killed Hammond. I killed Robert Hammond. Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake but for his own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so I should imagine. Actually, my theory is quite different. He won that innocent verdict before no one but himself. Rick was a free man, but socially he was ruined. He understands full enough. Wait, what is it? It's letter. I've seen handwriting someone before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Manfred for Karma. Why would he have something to do with this? Fuck off. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is von Karma's handwriting. I used to see it all the time on court reports. The one who told Mr. Yoga to kill was Manfred von Karma himself. What does it mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? And if really was von Karma wrote rather than he would know the truth, he would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court as should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. But how could von Karma know about Edgeworth's past, I thought? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth the curve and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it to the trial unscarred. What happened to the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? I'm kinda curious now. Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, his accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was only a penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt the blow to his perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after the A vacation, yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years prosecuting. Just like vacations, like go to the sea or to the mountains. No time has ever been to Europe. Strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. Wow. That's interesting. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wants to keep a paramedic so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What if we do, Nick? The Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. So right, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in innocence. I can't believe he killed somebody. Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. No, he's not guilty. That's alright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold some interest. I can't promise anything in fact in the chance of finding something slim and understand the police materials. I mean, yeah, but even if you want the perfect track record, right? You wouldn't take a couple of months vacation. It just wouldn't make sense. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming today. Staying out looking late, looking for somebody. Following the payment for real. We're gonna check the room as well. Now I can't have anyone in there, but I guess Mr. Karma is in there now anyway. He can go as long as he's there. Von Karma is in the record room. Oh, this guy. Come on. Here's... Why is this open? Unsolved case evidence. All these six completely empty. Oh, okay. Okay. Von Karma, your face looks icky. How do you know my name, huh? Have you met? What do you say? I already remember the fan stories. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. See how this guy was interested too. A romanticist who still can't share that in your optimism. His father always second rates. He then acts to grind with Miss Ever, didn't you? Me? Grudge against a mere defense attorney, why? Because he doesn't bloat you about his perfect trial record. So he did, but what I don't get is, why'd you take a son you wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear, is none of your business. You know, also I've had glasses long, so you will lose in the end. Not Edward will admit his own guilt. You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, certainly you must understand. You know the Mount Edward will go to court tomorrow. It's going to be I'm not showing you anything. Nothing I can get out of that guy. Don't have anything for that. Or Do I really need to talk with him? I need to get some information out of him. There's nothing else I can go. I can go to the lake entrance. Wait, actually, let me go there. Let's see what's happening. He's still not here. Okay. So I actually have to like interact with this fraud. Attention sender. Criminal record room. Okay, so I just have to interact with you. This. Look at this. This is what she wasn't it? You something young that was murdered. Anyway, how many years have been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Yeah, that's my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Some gun for shot once usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts. Well, curse you bar like a dog touching an electric fence. 600. Oh, don't worry, people will die from usually. So, I'm giving the letter. Take it, huh? Oh yeah, okay. He did that, I couldn't stop him. If this lawyer or medium can even call my sister, not even now, we needed the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, this is... My... There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Hmm? Take from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Falcon was holding this in my trumpet. Was ever like this? Let's approve it to you in court tomorrow. Missive on Aura is not. Bro, this guy is not an Aura farmer, bro. This guy's a chump. But holy fuck, this trial is crazy. And now I have to like get the truth out. Everything's going to get settled at last. A lot of things. I didn't touch your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from our running with the stun gun yesterday. Today's the last step to try. Good luck, Nick. Everybody's making glum as always. I hope Vancouver doesn't push him too hard. Oh, what are you doing? Oh. I'll cheer you up with a pat on the back. Oh yeah? Maybe you should go outside and discharge. I shocked, yeah, she shocked Gumshoe. What's going into that girl? Gumshoe. Morning, Miss Edward. Good morning. How did it go, detective? Have no fears, found to capture the runaway caretaker. Just brought him in, took all night, pal. Thanks, Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but it has to be a lie. Why would he want to the French expert if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. That's good. Let's see. The prosecution is ready. Alright. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Oh, it's only open statement. Right. Thanks to the conscious efforts, the both rental shop has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Please bring the witness into the court. This is the general of the court. I believe you all remember our witness. Yes, and the warrant is up on the gate wherein he witnessed the incident. Additionally, has currently lost memory of his name and identity. I let you run away yesterday. The witness was not running away as he will not testify. Hmm. Witness is my wildlife courts. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for policy. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Stands as is. Oh, you didn't return to Poppy. Or, yeah. Hey, let's begin the conversation. He has to know his name. I mean, yeah, he said it right, but like, so it's even like a did. I need you to tell me. Carl was just running away and not just leaving. You heard last testimony, but you're in danger. No, that's right. There's no reason to rush to conclusion. It's said the window not running away. Listen to the testimony. Wasn't running away or nothing. And what are you doing then? Why did you leave? He just about to say why. It's hard for you to cut. I went to buy Paul's food seat. That guy. Bro's a sleepy, bro. Food. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these higher quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until the morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. Trouble remembering things sometimes, and the police apprehended him was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, so. Yo, this judge sucks, bro. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. What do you want me to say that? Mention memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Now, how would you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. Wouldn't specify quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If the claim is lying, then show the court proof. Actually. Got this. You can learn to deal with this incident while. Okay, like, these other things not important. I mean, I need one more things and I can got one. Said no motive, I say I do. He had a grudge against me actually the victim Robert Hammond. That's why he took revenge then, right? Please don't make me read myself right. It's within the memory of anything beyond several years. May I say something was right? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Must really have something to do with the current case. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both these statements are lies. What else is wrong with your claim? Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Alright, please tell us what his name. Name is Shani Yogi, a former court bailiff. Okay, that name is familiar. From the DLC's incident. Figures is just what I've heard about. It was such a famous case, but what does this mean? As this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Someone to conclusion is right. This witness is Yani Yogi. Fascinating. However, Adi proposed to prove this to the court. This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof, and allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost memory. As this now, if I can't prove it's Yogi right here, right now, then I don't know where else to go. I got to prove that it can Yani Yogi. We take Smash fingerprints, then we'll compare them to the fingerprints in the file of Yani Yogi 50 years ago. Witness has no fingerprints. But yeah, well, the chemical brand. I burn my fingers work with the stuff. Yep. Well, the witness had no fingerprints. I guess you will not be able to prove his identity. I think the case will be decided. No, not yet. Know what happened? Know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let end this. Can't lose. There has to be another way. I know. There has to be something. Like, yeah, honey. Defense would like to take Mr. Comic on the proposal. And to cross down the wind's pet parrot. Yeah, so because he tells everything to his parrot so he doesn't forget. I'm doing it. Comes break every bird's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. I mean, true. The parrot is the only like legit like uh, someone, not attorney, but someone you can speak to prior to what's his name? But the parrot's all we got. Just ignoring me. Must be her to be known by a bird. Farewell witness, who's your owner? Please testify for us. Getting the most concise testimony of that so far, we can cross examination. Um. Just not somebody asked if forgotten something. We got a dip. It's fine. Don't worry about it. See you later, boy. Ciao, ciao. I missed it. Yeah, bro. Anthony Shaw's cage. Hmm. Um. It's somewhere. Suspect there. And inspired after. Hmm. Hmm. Granddaughter's dog she calls Phoenix. That's Phoenix, right? Doesn't make you my granddaughter's fiance. 7 years. Hey, one piece of evidence. We continue. I got a number to say down so the caretaker is. So as your proof. Okay, boss link. Number 2. Caretaker true identity. Wait, what off? Is that the birthday? That's the case, alright. Mm. You often do set their secrets, numbers to dates. Attachment proof. At 7:80 p.m. Card number to 001 because number 1. It doesn't even the date, nothing. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that's a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. But let's finish your name. Wait, she doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, lock the fuck in. Accomplish what I want to do. And then. Oh, lock the fuck in. It's the really okay thing, finally. At the feeble to highest true identity. Active for 15 years. I ask you again, please state your core name. My name is Yanni Yogi. Many years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond? Tried to frame out at your staff? Yes, it was me, I did it. Put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. I won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, and my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, the package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out with careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought there was a chance, 15 years, this was it. Chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Wallace Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Well, that tells us who killed Hammond, but I'll never to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask me such for yourself? Anyway, I bet. Where's Mr. Yogi? On the restaurant. I saw no room for error in his confession. Defendant was Alice Edwards innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved, so you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? That is all. Court is adjourned. Measures? No, I have to your judgment. What do you mean? I didn't say it at all. As I've heard, you killed Robert Hampton in revenge, but revenge for what? Nightmare is only a nightmare that was solved, but now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanyoka wasn't the killer. Everything was clear as day. Murderer, criminal, DL6 incident. It was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today. Culprit is me. Certainly unexpected. Defendant declared innocence confessed to a different crime. Crime which the statute of limitation runs on today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. So I guess we hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago. I think we should like to have a 5-minute recess. During this time, we'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Right, just waste all of your efforts. That's worse, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. We don't want to believe I'm a soul detective, but it's the truth. I'd sort of be punished. Murder's murder no matter what the circumstance. Like, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? It's obviously going to prove himself innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did in the court. Ashford, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just not a dream, it's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts, the flu fight's about to begin. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. I would like to resume our trial. Judge, once Ashford has admitted his own guilt, he has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then the appointments let the defense with a cross-examination. The statute of limitation Deus 6 runs out today, though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Defense, any objections? No, Your Honor. Carmen was going to have from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Osbridge take the stand? When the witness states for my name and profession, Miles Edgeworth, I am prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. This is correct. That is correct. I'm satisfied about this matter in the court. Didn't quite fit. I'm gonna keep. And if you get it to work. I'm a believer. I'm going to the court to observe on my father's trials. As we want to leave, the earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi and wanted to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought this remember was a dream. We were stuck in an elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and lost my memory of the events. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. No, yes, Your Honor. Come on now. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As he went to leave, and earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Father and Mr. Yogi lost composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Something heavy fell at your feet. What was it? Pistol. I assumed it was the bailiffs. Yeah, the Yogis. Something must have come off and it fell from his holster. Picked it up. What happened next? Picked it up and threw it at Yogi and wanted to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot at a scream. That type of scream remembered to this day. Wasn't fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, like it was much since then, they echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and the horrible scream. But, okay, this is not to do it anymore. It's not useful. It's only... Okay, so I've gone to the court to serve one of my father's trials. To leave her. Greg stopped in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. It's not fighting. Only there was a single gunshot and a scream. Right, but that doesn't make sense. There's only one gunshot? Sure of that. I heard a shot and the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. See? No, they don't. Take a look at this. There's a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago, and in it lies a clear contradiction to Miss Ash's testimony. See, the victim is lying there, not a contradiction. Let's thought the judge clueless as always. Show the judge the contradiction to the photo. It should be obvious the contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Mott's Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to the photo, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. Actually then, why did Mount Edward only hear one gunshot? Doesn't seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the whole elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. It was before nothing to do with this incident. Right, do you have proof that this bullet house caused that incident? Yes. Your Honor, I think a way to show you proof. So you're surprised after you've seen the evidence? Very well, show us proof. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to the incident? Okay. I fucked up. What do you have? Yeah, the proof that the bullet hole was related to the incident. Where? Nicholas scene was fired twice. Yeah, there we go. So it's victim data. It's fine. Victim data. So this guy plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, I only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Mr. Riley, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Encher's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, he must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Of course. When it's written there, another single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had deep fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been covered on the scene. The second bullet was never been found. Why? Because the second bullet doesn't exist. The bullet that claims Gary's life was the one fired by its own son. That is the truth, this whole matter, the whole truth. It was totally something else that made the bullet hole in the door. No. There's other things like where someone shot through the door. But again, it doesn't clear anything if it's shot twice. Mr. Brown's proven one thing quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So if it is single bullet fired, I'm afraid that discounts the defense claim. Mm. The first thing, core, there are so many things to know I should be saying. My mind's going blank, can't find the words. I have objection. No, I object. Object to what? So I don't want guns to object. Must exist. Second bullet. Must exist. Or where? Wait, Your Honor. Damn it, dude. It's just like, what? But we just heard proof that it didn't exist. Someone took over the scene in the crowd, that's what happened. But we don't know who's murderer. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing evil murder to search for the bullet? Yes. That was the case. Oh, dear God. No, I misclicked. I misclicked. Take it. Have to take it. I never noticed. I think why it was taken. Think why it would have to be taken. Well, the murder didn't touch taking the bullet from the scene. Well, the murder had to take that bullet. Had to. Instant. Instant fault. The bullet hit the murderer. If it hit you, wouldn't you take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. Hmm. So at the time the murder inside this house was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Not even only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Just how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator must have through the yummy because both unharmed. But that would mean where it came from outside, yes. Nine something the boy picks up the pistol, his feet and throws it. Pistol charging the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. That's right, you trained the most unpredictable mystery I've ever known. Though you're grasping it, I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What did he say? Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. Yeah, but not everyone who was involved was at the scene. That was the murder. Hmm. Saying that with such confidence also is something. That's one of the incident. Mr. Girl was there yesterday. Relatives. It must have been quite a shock for Von. Took a vacation for 7 months after this huge event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation taken in many years of his prosecution. Mm. In case of also the murder came from outside, can't give us the name of our suspect. Karma. Leave for Karma, the prosecutor, don't sign it right over there. You don't object. Investigation of monster and the evidence that you pride yourself on a perfect record, by which takes its notification without any reason. That I took a face to human injury from the incident, fascinating. Prove it. Surgery, no, where did I go on the knife by Mr. Wright? There again. It's a bullet, it was a bullet shot twice. Oh, jeez. I had to put some scar on this. I forgot what shot is. I still use about that too. I'm fishing. Because then that's where I put it now. I think it's like the fuck up producers on myself. Yeah, you know me. I do. That's what the suicide for karma. Oh, there's a way to find out. I refuse. You refuse. We're cooking. The on defense request to be allowed to use the metal detector. There's a call for suspension to trials and face the privacy. Such a limitation runs on this case today. The shoes have to end right here, right now. Enough. I permit to use the metal detector. Mr. Fukarma, you've submitted yourself to testing. So, remain silent. There's a bullet in my shoulder, however, it had nothing to do with this incident. I was shot on the shoulder long before the DS6 incident. Again, the bullet in my shoulder is not related to the DS6. We just can't allow him to get away with it every time. Oh, should be fine. New clothes, one day away from freedom. This year, free. Would have thought you would dig your own grave to convict. I can link that bullet in your soul to this incident. Here's final proof. Final proof. Not this, not this. The bullies, and this is taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Ashford. Bullets preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic marks intact. I call it her. Came in the first shot 2 days ago. I saw the fingerprints of the all bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. You have 2 bullets in opposition. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Ashford's heart. The other, Mr. Fukarma, is the bullet buried in his shoulder. You could analyze both bullets, then if the marks matched, you will know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Ashford. Yeah, the ballistic marks on his bullet. So this case, once and for all. Well. I was tweaking. Completely tweaking. I've heard this game before. Wait. So it was heel streamed. Honestly, I heard the elevator 15 years ago. She was freaking. What you were there, that's how it was him. At the end of the day, wow. If mother only cares. If I'd have shamed you with a penalty on my record, you know the scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Holy, we completely lost it. Okay, prosecutor, I'm sorry. From Karma is unlike you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edward would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry, but you have to be penalized. Covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edward Earth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness, in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the light must have gone out. Went out into the hall from my way to the elevator. I pressed the button but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was a pain, horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Then the light came back on, and the elevator opened before my eyes. So 3 people inside, all lying conscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Last moments later, Edward was still unconscious. He died never knowing what shot him. Later spoke through the medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. I just said it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. What the hell? December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court of Lobby number 2. Did you see his face? Montgomery looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but slightly crushed and like crushed. Gotta say, I'm impressed. It's pretty close though. I'm sure we'd had it. No, it was my first tears the whole time myself. No, it's all just a good memory. Oh, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right, yeah. I wish I had to say this. Try to thank you. Yes. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. Think you would have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. No, we got you there. Ooh, oh. Mate, pal, you pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. Oh, you won't, pal. Tonight, it's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Who cares? That's how I say thank you. Let's see. I feel foolish. Don't you worry. Take it a little at a time. You get used to it. 15 years since I've seen after this unguarded. Hi all. Oh, Lotta. Yo, great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edward, congrats. Thank you very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand to the cookie jar if no one was there. You were the witness in the first of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, the bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Well, me, I'm back to college. I think you're trying to be investigative photographer pretty quick. Really, that's too bad. Oh, Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why is that face, Larry? What happened? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kian says she's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. He's leaving me behind. Should've seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Ah, yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Yeah, a little gift from me in celebration. That's unusual for you. Hey, but you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? I'm looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, that's too the question. And it says treat, that's not really stuff a prison for, right? Right? I think you'll be fine already. Right, yeah. What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's strange. People give money to baby to celebrate something. It's $38, right? Oh, that's a weird amount. I mean, not little, but it's not a lot either. $38, Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that's so fresh for his school? No. No, there it was you. Money stuff is best, right? They was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. And I was good at history, Ashford, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying he did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, you will. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back at school. If something smells, use it the butts. I know. Yeah, you're right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Oh, it sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? You should have told me. How not, Nick? It was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Miss Edward? Say so, yes. There you have it. Doesn't leave me. I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Oh, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. That's just messed up. You get worked up too easily too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the one way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I came across the kid and started to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Come on now. Come on, Edgy. Want to switch, right? Hey yo, time up, take a photo. Photo time, let's go. Now that dinner on me. That gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated as we found freedom, even though Edward himself was still in detention. December 29, 5 AM, Brighton Code offices. Whoa, I went over yesterday, my head hurts. Huh? It's only 5, maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressed yesterday. Seeing you made me think of what I'm doing here. Spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Miss Edward too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. What time is it? The first trains for the mountain have already left the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey. So, you're leaving? Yeah. Sorry, being a spirit medium, we can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. You good? Okay? Wait, what? I never could have saved Edward without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her, Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. Okay, I was useless, Nick, but you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. they, they must wander on through the days. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Show my evidence that you helped. Nope, that's not this. So, this is it. See you soon, man. I perhaps should like to really think that claim. Pleasure came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Then he hung his head low and went right back to outside. Right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Nick, no, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That makes it a nice date, but it's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy lately. No, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of thought of everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Yes, right? Hmm. Ah, the defense attorney from I wrote that advert, yes. Oh, I should know. I've taken over management of the Gateway of Towers. Oh, should be in the area, please stop by. Oh, so it's the leader of it. Well, it's the host. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. The scent of fresh lemon, you see. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? No, I'm not buying it. He can't be a star with the name of Phoenix. You know they're finally putting. Oh, that. Please announce Pink Princess ahead. I'm sure I would have missed out a great deal. Oh, and keep my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under the waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy him where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? What's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk. Pink Princess, alright? But you know, I was talking to the other day. I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Hi, Lotto. Yeah, I remember right, the lawyer guy. Oh, me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Of course you are. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Saving this. And then I'll call it here. And then tomorrow we'll start with episode 5. So for now, wish you all a good day. And I will see you guys tomorrow in the next one. For now then, ciao ciao.